Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome all of the viewers who are joining with us on Nithyananda TV and Kailasa TV, who are joining with us in Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, or Twitter, and all of the viewers who are in other platforms as well, joining with us from all of the different Devalayas, Annalayas, the Goshalas, Gurukuls, more than 2,500 centers across the world, in different time zones, in different countries, joining us right now, as well as people who are on two-way video conferencing, the Nayana Diksha, and joining us as well for this program. I know many of you are searching deeply and sincerely for something more in your lives, something which will fulfill you entirely. And what that is exactly, you may not know, but you have the purpose, you have a strong affinity for seeking. And that is one of the core fundamentals of Sanatana Hindu Dharma itself. Deeply seeking, whether it is long-lasting relationships in our lives, or if we are looking for whether we're looking for our lifetime partner, or we're looking for the career that we want and we're trying to establish the career that we want, or we're trying to establish more wealth in our lives, or achieving a healthy body and overcoming health concerns and health issues, whatever it might be, there is a strong undercurrent underneath all of these desires and all of these life ambitions, which is driving us forward, and we're continuously yearning for, continuously longing for inside of us. And that one thing, that undercurrent theme and motif under every single objective that we have in our lives is love. Love is that very thing that we are driving for, that we are yearning for continuously to fulfill inside of us. And often, because we don't have that love fulfilled, we go searching for it outside. Many of us confuse love today with different languages of love. And we say that love is giving compliments or physical touch even, or giving gifts or spending time with each other. All of this are really superficial acts of love. However, it is not love itself. What is love? How can we achieve it? And how can we help us transcend all of our daily conflicts that we are going through? In fact, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, love is a divine emotion. It's a divine quality that literally has the power to make you transcend consciousness itself and make a breakthrough in your consciousness itself. Now, today, during this program, Devi Parashakti herself had even revealed before recently that love is God, Anbhe Shiva. That is what she was revealed, saying love is God. And showing us that love has such a beautiful divine quality. Now, how you can achieve that, how you can express that in your life, harness that unconditional love from inside and start expressing that in your life seamlessly, is exactly what you will experience today during this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. And as an introduction to this program, Devi Parashakti is the embodiment of the cosmic feminine consciousness. She is the divine cosmic mother. And she is the source where billions and billions of universes comes in and goes out. And she is the source Shakti, or the source power or energy from which all of us came, in which all of us are in right now, and what all of us are going to merge in finally. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we recognize that the first and foremost relationship in our lives is that with the mother. And even before we even cognize relationships, or we cognize relating with another person, we start relating with our mother, starting from when we were in the womb through the umbilical cord. And continuously after that, the first eyes that we see are the mother or the parental figure. And we always start relating from then. And even if we don't have memory of those specific events, they still play a deep role in our lives until today. That relationship that you have with the mother plays out in the relationship that you have with life, universe, and others around you, the community, society, everything. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Vedic rishis realized, understood, and started implementing methods to harness that relationship with the divine cosmic mother in order to inspire you to awaken to higher consciousness, to inspire you to awaken to high ambition in your life, and literally awaken your Kundalini. Now, today, during this Bhava Samadhi Darshan program, that is exactly what is going to happen. We are harnessing the beautiful strength of the divine relationship with the mother in order to have a super conscious breakthrough in our lives. And today, during this program, you will see so much of possibility open up to you just through the powerful cognitions. And all you have to do is listen deeply to internalize the different cognitions that we are presenting to you today. And to ultimately, you'll just have to witness the darshan and the diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting as Devi Parashakti as well. And if you do not know already, Bhava Samadhi Darshan is actually a very beautiful concept. In fact, Samadhi, if you break that word down, Adi means origin or source, and Sama means oneness with the origin or source. So Samadhi means oneness with the origin or source. So Bhava means emotion or aspect. Bhava Samadhi thus means attaining oneness with the source through a certain aspect. So in the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we will be attaining oneness with the source through the aspect of Devi Parashakti, through that bhava. And you will be able to experience so much of breakthrough in just this program, and you will see the different layers opening up to you, the different possibilities and the breakthroughs in your life. Now, before we enter into the next segment today, let us be introduced to the very being who is making this available today, and without whom we would not be able to even think of having these beautiful grays of divine cosmic beings, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Kailasa, who happened on planet Earth on the 2nd of January 1978, and is today the reviver of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation of Kailasa. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized and birthed by esteemed enlightened gurus from a early age, and imbibed the various sciences of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based lifestyle, and so much more in order to revive all of that for each and every one of us to attain superconscious breakthrough today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of the 14 ancient indigenous kingdoms, and that begins with being ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam or Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Adinam, the Kailashonata Shamala Peetha Sarvagna Peetham. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, or the spiritual head of the oldest epic body of Hinduism on planet Earth right now. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. And finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as with the title Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of more than 1,000 enlightened beings and recognized Hindu leaders from the global Hindu diaspora. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is well known as a prolific commentator on all of the scriptures, including the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Jain Sutras, and so much more. And in each of these different scriptures, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books in English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which were further translated into 50 different languages. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has reached out to more than 1 billion people digitally as well as physically through this immense amount of knowledge that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. And it's also available on Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel with more than 20,000 hours of darshans, dikshas, satsangs, discourses, and all the possible solutions that you need for any conflict in your daily life or in your life itself. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a reviver of more than 100 Sarvagna Peethas or ancient Hindu monastery complexes. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of the 108 Sampradayas, or the ancient endangered lineages, the Rudras, the Rudrakanyas, the Bhairavas, the Bhairavis, the Sannyasis, and so much more as well. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in more than 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well is recognized and internationally acclaimed as well now, and has been attacked relentlessly by so many anti-Hindu forces. But due to the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now he is recognized. The persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well has been recognized by the United Nations. And he is now working towards bringing an end to the thousands of years of genocide against Hinduism. With this, we are now coming to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, and we'll be going on to the next segment, where we will be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis. And joining with us will be the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasant, who will be guiding you into this beautiful experience, perhaps for many of you for the first time, to understand the different powers that you can manifest, the possibilities of humanity that literally you can manifest. So without further ado, we'll be going on to the next segment right now, and we'll be right back with you after a short break.
Unmuted. Yes. Thank you so much, Manika Nithyananda, for that beautiful introduction to who is Swamiji and this segment. So now all of you will be witnessing the live demonstration of the power of third eye and body scanning by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. So the power of third eye is where one awakens the ability to see through the third eye, which is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows. And the second power which you will be witnessing is the power of body scanning, where one awakens the ability to be able to scan another person's body, scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, reveal solutions, and even telling the root cause of the problem. So these are the two powers you will be witnessing today. And before we begin, let us understand what are Shaktis. Shaktis in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. And Shaktis are described as a system, as a method, and as a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and to have access to the various states of consciousness. And Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach the divine. So there are two types of manifesting power, Shaktis and Siddhis. Let us now see the difference between both.
So, Shakti's expressed from space of enlightenment is a side effect of feeling connection with the divine, and you establish high integrity with the Guru. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest with tapas or the penance for enlightenment. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. When you experience enlightenment, the first which comes out is Shaktis. Whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. As we said in the earlier point, that Siddhis are manifested from tapas of penance for enlightenment. So Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment.
And a few more differences are that Shaktis manifest to ordinary human beings in extraordinary ways, just with the initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. So, who is the source of all these Shaktis? How do we manifest these Shaktis? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Drobhava, pulling out of illusion, and Anugraha, living liberating days for all living entities. So, the avatar of Paramashiva, who is currently on planet Earth, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanghidanam, His Divine Highness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashivoham and the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic goddess civilization. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the creator of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the Shaktis of enlightenment, the science of enlightenment, was lived and taught as a lifestyle for each and every one of us. For the first time in the modern era, the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world as a record-breaking, never accomplished miracle. And the supreme pontiff of Hinduism was recognized as an incarnation, as an avatar at a very young age, and was trained and taught to revive these sciences and initiations for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines like Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. So you can see so many of the gurus of Swamiji, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Pundi Swamigal, Sikhi Swamigal, Annamale Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Sikhi Swamigal, Yogi Raj, Yogananda Puri. All these gurus have trained and taught Swamiji these extraordinary sciences so that he can revive these extraordinary sciences and transmit it to the world. And let us now learn how we awaken these divine Shaktis. How are these divine Shaktis awakened? So, every jnana, the ultimate truth, mapped in pure prajna, the consciousness, manifests as the power and possibility for every being in the multiverse, which is prajna. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Is through the power of Diksha, initiation. So, let us now watch a short clip on what exactly is Diksha and what the benefit.
Diksha is the direct transmission by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru.
Yes. So let us now see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramana. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this extraordinary science. Third is the Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. But before that, let us learn what are the Vedagamas.
So, Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, whereas the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded very elaborate. So, Vedas and Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras, also scriptures, is called the Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness the powers of Paramashiva being manifested. So the first power which we're going to demonstrate to all of you is the power of third eye reading.
So let us now see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to the powers of third eye. And this comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Sutra 34. Kabalantarmanonyasa tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva.
The next is the Apta Pramana, where Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna to power of third eye reading. So this is taken from the 11th chapter of Srimad Bhagavad Gita, verse 8.
Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshuhu vashyame yogamaishwaram.
Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna,
But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence.
in the Hindu Purana, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna's power of third eye to behold Shri Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, which is the vision of Shri Krishna's cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, which contains description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Shri Krishna through the third eye.
The next is the Atma Pramana, the experience.
Inside and outside broke.
Swami beautifully shared how
The first experience is that I was able to see everything. Able to see everything around me, above me, the whole.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now see a small video where Swamiji shares in his own words how he manifests the 360-degree vision, the power of third eye.
The whole 360 degree, 10 direction. Below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, just become so alive. The idea, something is inside,
The Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation, where the study measures and compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography, the PET. So when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, where in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active when almost 90% of the brain is at rest and peace. So let's now witness a live Sakshi Pramana for the power of third eye reading done by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Guru.
Yes. So along with me, I have two extraordinary Balasans, two extraordinary manifestors, and that is Maniti Kaladharananda and Maniti Virajananda, who are going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti, the power of third eye to all of you today. So along with me, I request the slides to stop being shared. Yes. Along with me, I have two medically tested eye bands. In front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge. And you can see that in both the eye bands, there is no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet. And there is no possible way of light entering. This is actually medically tested eye bands, medically certified eye bands. It is completely tested and proven that even with the eyes open inside these eye bands, there is no possible way of light entering these eye bands. So I'll be placing both of these eye bands on Ma Virija and Ma Kaladra now, and you will be witnessing the extraordinary demonstration. You can see I'm just showing the eye band before I place it on Ma Kaladra's eyes.
So while my Yogaprana puts the eye bands, all the viewers who are watching us live currently right now, and if you want your comment to be read, so the faster you put, the latest comment we read. Okay, so you can post whatever you want, either the numbers, pictures, or emojis, sentence, or any difficult word, anything you want, you can post in Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and then we'll move ahead to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook channel. So if you want the comments to be read, you can post on these two platforms, and we will be reading it shortly.
Yes, so now I'm placing the eye band on Ma Virija's eyes, so you can again see that the eye band is completely intact, and I'm unstrapping the eye band in front of your eyes. And now I'm placing the eye band on Ma Virija's eyes. Virija, are you comfortable?
Yes.
Kaladra, are you comfortable? Could you just fix my eyeband to angle my other friend? Yes. Now? Yes. Yes. Beautiful. So now I request the YouTube comments to be projected. All of you can go ahead, post on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel or the Kailasa's HDH JGM Facebook channel, Facebook page, and Ma Kaladra and Ma Virija will be reading your comments in front of your eyes the moment you post the comments. So please go ahead and post your comments. Yes, Ma Virija, Ma Kaladra, you can go ahead.
So Raman Vashishta, the latest comment in Kailasa's HDH YouTube channel is posted by Raman Vashishtaya, and he's posted a couple of fruits actually. He posted grapes, watermelon, a half-cut watermelon, pineapple, mango, avocado, and kiwi. And before that, I has posted Nithyananda, and Kama. Please body scan my Bhabi Monisha Gupta Vashishta in the next session. I have a consent. Sure, yeah. In the next power of body scanning, the Balsams will come and do a body scanning for your Bhabi, Aya.
Yes. I request all of you to continue posting. You can post fruit emojis, animal emojis. You can post any emojis you want, expressions, anything. And Ma Kaladra and Ma Virija will be reading the comments out live in front of all of you today. Few minutes, we're fixing the technical glitches. Request all of you to please be patient with us. Yes, Ma Kaladra, you can go ahead and start reading.
So the latest comment is from Shashikala, and she has posted 5 namaste emoji. The previous comment is from Kumar, and he has posted 6 namaste emoji. And we just read that from SPH JGM page. Now we're moving back to YouTube, and the latest comment is from Raj. He has posted 3 namaste emoji, Nithyananda, and a namaste emoji, and diamonds, 3 diamonds here. Raman Vashishta has posted a puppy and a horse, a pony, and animal. It is brown, light brown, and the legs and dark brown, and then camel and a type of goat. And Shanti Narayan has posted Nithyananda with 3 exclamation marks. And Ramesh Jamlapalli has posted a Namaskar emoji. Yes. Beautiful. That was the beautiful demonstration of the power of the. You saw how Ma Virija and Ma Kaladra were able to fluently manifest this power just through their third eye, with both their eyes blindfolded, with no possible way of light entering. How they were able to see all the comments and read them precisely, the names, the emojis,
the animals, everything, the comments, how many, the number of emojis they've posted, everything so precisely they were able to read. Amazing, a beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. Now I'm going to be removing their eye bands. Yes, you can see the eye band is the same. Yes, and the eye band is also completely intact. Yes, that was a beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. The next power which you will be witnessing is the power of body scanning, manifested by the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul. But before that, let us see the pramanas for the power of body scanning. I request the slides to be projected.
So, a little bit about the power of body scanning. So, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism has the ability to scan the illnesses, diseases, which is medically diagnosed issues, and provide the best, easiest, and simple solution through the awakened thought.
So let us now see the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54.
स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयम् ज्ञात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
And the next is the Apta Pramana, the reference for the power of body scanning, which happened thousands of years ago from the very own life of Siddharth named Terayar, who was one of the most prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man was suffering from severe headache and comes to Agastya for treatment. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He scans and reveals to the person that there is a small terai, a type of rock which is sitting in the person's brain, and immediately Agastya instructs his disciple Teraya to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person got cured of the headache and thus he gained the name Teraya.
Yes. And the next is the Atma Pramana, the accounts from Swamiji's life, who has time tested and authenticated this science. So you can see Swamiji beautifully shares, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in different organs of mine, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. Swamiji beautifully shares, I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify my findings. The great avatars or incarnations of Hinduism are born as awakened beings. They just play a leela in their life. Anything, whether it's them getting hurt or anything, it's just a leela. The script is already written. They only play it. It's a beautiful leela which they play. And last is the Sakshi Pramana,
where millions of disciples who got initiated in the power of body scanning have experienced and manifested for various people all around the globe. You can see some of the comments over here. And let us now witness a live demonstration for the power of body scanning done by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul after a short break.
So till then, please go ahead and post your comments and requests. You can post your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel or the SPH JGM Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and we will be reading the comments from there. And as per your request, the Balasans and the Nithyananda Yogis will be doing a body scanning for all of you. So we'll be back with the Balasans right after a short break. Yes. So now I'm back with the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul. I request the slides to stop being shared. Along with me, I have Manti Brahmayogananda and Vasoni, who are two extraordinary power manifestors and the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul, who are now going to be demonstrating this extraordinary power to all of you. So I request the YouTube comments to be projected now, and we will be starting the power of body scanning. So all of you can go ahead, call your family members, friends, call anyone who you want, and you can show them that this power of body scanning is not only a possibility for the Balasins or anyone, it is a possibility for all of you also to manifest just with the initiation from Swamiji. Yes. So Raman Vasishta has requested for a body scanning for his Babi, and yes, for Ma Monisha Gupta Vasishta. So Ma Brahma Yoga, you can do the body scanning for Raman Vasishta's Babi, Ma Monisha. And the next comment for the body scanning has come from Ma Mary's Grigorgius, who has posted Nithyanandam, please scan my grandmother, Jakaterina Becca. She has leg pains and broken veins, high blood pressure and blood sugar level issues. She has agreed for the scanning. Yes, Ma, surely we'll be scanning your grandmother. Ma Soni, you can do the body scanning for Ma Jakaterina Becca. And Ma Satya Narayan. Satya Narayan has posted, please scan my son Vibin Mani. He's 5 years old. Yes, Saya. Surely we'll be doing the body scanning for your son Vibin. I will be doing the body scanning for your son. And now let us chant the Mahavakya. The Balasins and the yogis will be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is the direct passcode which raises us to a higher frequency and helps us connect with Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So Satyanarayana, I have scanned his son Vibin, and Paramashiva reveals that he is actually having weak bones. Even though he's 5, he is having weak bones, and he has to start doing yoga. So anytime during the day, best is Brahma Muhurta, 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock. But anytime in the day, he has to start stretching a lot, stretching more, doing more yoga, being more active, and he has to eat a lot. Means he has to eat a lot and do yoga properly. Paramashiva revealed that he should also eat a lot of green vegetables, and he should drink a lot of milk with turmeric in the night. And please follow this for your son, and he will be completely fine. One more thing Paramashiva revealed is that he is starting to get infection on his legs due to his skin is very sensitive and it's getting affected with the dirt and everything. All you have to do is take turmeric. You can either apply a turmeric with water, a paste, or you can apply castor oil and turmeric together on his legs. And next morning he can take bath, and his skin allergy will start healing. This is what Paramashiva has revealed. I request the comments section to be scrolled more down. Yes. And Satya Narayan, you can, I request you to get back in the chat section.
Yes, so Raman Vashishtaya, I did the body scanning for your Bhabi, and Paramashiva revealed to me that she has a lot of pitta in her body, and because of that, she's not at all being active throughout the day, and her body is not able to do the basic stretches and basic yoga. Like her body is starting to become really fat, and she's a lot of pitta is getting collected. So the solution which Paramashiva revealed for that is for the next 7 days, she should do Nirahara Samyama, and she should be drinking only water, not even any other liquid. She should drink only water, a lot of water during the day. And after that, once she starts eating normal food, she should have a maximum only 2 meals a day. She should not have more than that. And also, and that she has to make sure that she does not eat so much of food which has a lot of which creates mucus in the body. She has to ensure that she does not have a lot of that type of food, and the pitta will heal in her body, and she'll also start becoming active.
Yes, so this is a body scanning for for Raman Vasishta's Bhabi. I request you to get back, Aya, and yes, Ma Sonia, you can go ahead and share.
Nithyananda, my Mary, I did the body scanning for your grandmother, and as she told that she has too many body issues, like leg pain, broken veins, high blood pressure, and blood sugar level issues. All the Parameshwar revealed that she has to do competition with her body, but she's having a thought current that because of her old age she's getting all this problem. No, because she has to do competition with her body, all these issues will get solved.
Yes, and that was a scanning from Jakaterina, Mary Aya's grandmother. I request you to get back. Satya Narayan has gotten back telling, thanks a lot, I will do it. Yes, he's lean and way too slow. Please scan his throat. He struggles little while speaking. Thanks. Yes, Aya Paramashiva revealed that your son's throat is completely fine. It is just, he just has to get adjusted and used to speaking. So all you have to do is every day, just give him hot water with tulsi water. Just boil a little tulsi in hot water and give it to him. He will be fine, Aya. And this is all Paramashiva revealed. Yes, and Raman Vasishtaya, I request you to get back. Mary Saya, I request you to get back. Whether you were able to relate with the scan and how you felt by the scan. And now, yes, it's time to conclude this power manifestation session. We thank all of you for joining us, and whoever were not able to get the body scanning today, I request all of you to come back tomorrow, as we will every day we'll be having a power manifestation segment at 4 a.m. at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. So you can come back tomorrow and request for a body scanning. Definitely the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis will do a body scanning for you. And with this, we would like to thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. Thank you, Nithyananda. Yes, and Raman Vasishta Aya has gotten back telling, thanks, Ma. My Babi relates to the scanning. Yes, Aya, thank you for getting back. Just tell her to completely follow the solution which Paramashiva gave, and she will be completely healed. Yes, Nithyananda Mamadura. So now Mamadura will be joining all of us and will be starting the segment and sharing with all of us who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness.
Yes. So now we'll, as my Yogaprana said, we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, about who is Devi Parashakti. So we will be first seeing the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranamam. So I'll be chanting it now for all of you. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhim mapina vakshoruham panibhyam alipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam vibratim saumyam ratna gatasta rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam. And this verse says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another verse, also from the Lalita Sahasranam, another Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim drutapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadi biravratam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim. And this verse says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the noose, the goad, the bow and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Ferres, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, and source energy, source power, from which all of us came, all of us are in even now, and which all of us are going to merge into. And the outer extreme, love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, answering all of our questions, attending to all of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Parashakti beautifully says, in her own words, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Shrimkara, filled as Parashorisi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swami, who was in Kailasha Shri Pura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And again, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make fruit blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She's there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, actually the coin is considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can even be the lowest value. In India, it can be just a paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi, and after darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the LA temple. And some of you might be wondering how this betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you. Swamiji says that this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise you to powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can also see how you can set up the tambulam, the items for receiving Devi Parashakti. So you can arrange the 2 betel leaves, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and 1 coin. You can arrange all of these in a plate and keep it in front of the screen. These 4 items are just a few basic items, but if you would like, you can also add a coconut. Many people keep coconuts, red bangles, kumkum, and also some flowers. So you can also keep that as additional items. But the 4 basic items kept as part of the tambulam is the betel leaf, betel nut, banana, and coin. So you can keep these 4 items in a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment, where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive her. So now we'll be moving to further segments where we will be seeing about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for humanity and how it has helped humanity and how it has also become a reality. So we will be learning more about what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So please stay tuned. We will be back after a really short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean.
Back to your viewers. Entering in the revelation made for how we can with atheist guidance, with their suffering that is happening in the world. So let us enter in this segment where we will understand of the revolution. We can the next slide, please. We can
So, as we all know, humanity is still undergoing the effects of the cosmic revolution of Gaia. Thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic, along with the record numbers of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity's collective psyche, leading to increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, and mental health. So what has caused this? Who is behind all this? How could we have avoided this? What is the solution for this? In this segment, let us go through a scientific and statistical analysis of Devi Parashakti's revelation on the cause and solution of this rebellion. So as we all know, the deaths due to COVID-19 have cost well over 4 million as of today. And the total number of confirmed cases has crossed well over 175 million people. And the worst affected countries are US, India, and Brazil. And the number of COVID cases within India alone has crossed over 29 million, with the number of deaths crossing well over 370,000 people. And the number of people who have fallen into poverty since the beginning of this pandemic is well over 75. And these numbers are considered severely underreported. The actual number of cases and deaths could be much higher. And due to this pandemic, the number of people who have fallen into poverty and who are suffering with this COVID-19, India has become one of the most depressed countries, the sixth most depressed country, with the rates of suicide and depression drastically increasing. It's stated that 6.5% of the population is suffering from some form of mental illness, and the country has a suicide rate of over 10.9 for every 1 lakh people. Suicide is one of the biggest causes of death for the people in the age group of 15 to 24. And India is not only suffering from this pandemic, but even various natural disasters like the cyclones and floods that are happening now in South Africa. And unfortunately, along with this, there is a serious cause for concern for the third wave, which could hit within the next few weeks. So how could we have prevented this? How could we have saved ourselves from this? Next slide, please. Let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation made on the 31st of May 2020. Understand it a bit more deeply.
வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. Om. Om. Om.
So let us look at the translation for David's revelation. For this huge kidney motion shall not become India. In 2020 itself, I have planned to move the Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas, the right son. They chased the captain of the ship out of the country. See what is going to happen. So let us look at what Supreme Concept of Hinduism revealed in 2017. Let us look at the Supreme Concept of revelation on the vision for the Padayatra that he revealed in 2017.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year. I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread. 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here, power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arati, the camp for Arati. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen. 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, the present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year, Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year. Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years before in Tiruvannamalai temple carvings, how the baby will be in the womb in 2nd month, 3rd month, all that is detailed way carved. It is there. Which scanning machine was there in those days other than the third eye? Very detailed carvings are there. Even Srirangam temple, the whole carving is there. Srirangam temple gives a week by week the whole picture of male baby and female baby. Any of you have seen that? Srirangam Rangaraja Mandapam, it very clearly portrays. There will be one Rangaranga Gopuram. In that next to Rangaranga Gopuram, there is a Rangaraja Mandapam. We have already collected some chunk of 80-90 to be displayed in this Balalayam. Work is going on all of that. We are also going to tell you the science of temple building story as per Agama and as per practical village level, ground level, all that. In those days, 2000 years before, when this Cambodia and all these civilizations were flourishing, two communities from India moved. One is agriculture community, another one is business community. These two communities only traveled and installed civilization. Of course, kings went, that is different. But the common civilian, these two community only went. So Nagarattar and Saivavalalar. Saivavalalar agriculture community, Nagarattar business community. So wherever, see, when they go in the ship, the Saivavalars, they will carry that veil for their protection. Once, if they reach the other side safely, they will just put the veil and start a temple. That is why all the temple outside the India, started by Saivavalalar, there will be only veil as a Pradhana Murti. Pattumalai Murugan Goil, Nallur Murugan Govil, Sannidhyan Sannidhi Murugan Goil, all these temples. The main deity will be only veil. It will not be deity. Because they cannot carry that heavy deity in the ship. It will only be the veil. And all the temples started by Nagarattar will be Kavadi. Because they will carry everything in the form of Kavadi. So the moment they reach the other shore, they will worship the Kavadi and the screen cloth covered by Kavadi. Kadirgaman, Darachila, Murugan. All the major temples started by Nagarattar. The Kavadi and the screen only will be the deity.
So the Supreme Council of Hinduism revealed the vision for the Padayatra that was to take place in 2020, where he himself would go and meet people where they are, attend to every problem which they're facing, whether it was mental, social, emotional, physical, whatever the problem they may be facing, Supreme Council of Hinduism was ready to go and meet people and give them the solution for every problem. Not only that, but take along 10,000 power manifestors along with him for this whole re-energizing process. So the Supreme Council of Hinduism has begun preparing for this Padayatra from the age of 10, enriching people and preparing them for this Padayatra to save them from this. And from that age, the Supreme Council of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating the masses into the science of enlightenment through powerful initiation discourses and darshan. And here are just a few examples of the various discourses, programs, initiations that the Supreme Council of Hinduism has been blessing humanity with from the early 2000s. Here you can see in 2005 in Tamil Nadu, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducting a discourse for thousands of people. And here, again, 2005 in Tamil Nadu. In the next few photos, you'll see the various programs and how many people have been in attendance for these programs. Thousands and thousands, you can see in Namakkal, Tamil Nadu. And in Salem, Tamil Nadu, the Nithyananda Paramashivam program. And the Nithyananda program in Bidvi. And the birth star celebrations in Tirunelveli, and how many people were celebrating the birth of Supreme. On the Jayanti celebration in Adi Kailasha, again, how many people, even in the early 2000s, were there to celebrate the advent of the Avatar? And again, the Jayanti celebrations in Tamil Nadu. The Nithyananda Swarna program. The Guru Purnima celebration to celebrate the happening of Guru in our lives. Bhakti Swarna program. The Dhyana Swarna program. And then the Little Ananda program conducted for young people. The Satyagam. In the next few photos, you'll see the various photos from Satyagam where the Supreme Council of Hinduism itself conducted 7 different homas along with 1,008 people who also conducted this homa guided by the Supreme Council of Hinduism. These are the photos of the devotees who were there for conducting homa guided by the Supreme Council of Hinduism. Let's see the Supreme Council of Hinduism. Hinduism itself conducted the homa grand scale. Again, one photo of the Supreme Council conducting the homa. News and blessing all of the devotees who were attending. Here again is the Nithyananda Purna program conducted in Adi Kailasha, 7 different towns. And here is again the Nithyananda Purna program conducted in Salem. You can just see how many people were in attendance for these programs and how many people were blessed to receive the Supreme Council of receiving the initiation and blessing. do the re-energizing process by driving the Supreme Consciousness out of India. So let us look at Devi's revelation for the solution for this pralaya to end within India, given on the 31st of May 2021.
வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So Devi revealed that for this pralaya to end in India, the Supreme Consciousness must be received in India as a Supreme Consciousness of Hinduism with great respect and reverence, and that the Supreme Consciousness of Hinduism must conduct the Padayatra that was originally planned to re-energize the 12 Jyotirlingas. And only when this happens, this pralaya will come to an end. And as we look around, we see all the suffering and destruction that is happening. We can understand what the great rishis of the Vedic civilization had forewarned as the Kali Yuga. And here is the reference for Kali Yuga in the Kurma Purana, which states that Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas, where man will be his worst enemy. We can look at the translation for this verse in the next one. Sage Vyasa states that this Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas. Go back to the last slide. We can go back to the last slide, please. Back to the last slide. So we can go back one more. One more. So Sage Vyasa states that this Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas in all the world. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varanas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great sacred city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri. And again, in the Kurma Purana, there is a reference for Kali Yuga which states that the Lord Rudra, Paramashivoham himself, is the avatar for the Kali Yuga. And Brahma, the translation of this verse is, Brahma is the presiding deity of, or Devata for Treta Yuga, the first cycle of time. In the Treta Yuga, the second cycle of time, it is Bhagavan Ravi, Surya, in which appeared Shri Rama. In the Dvapara Yuga, the third cycle of time, the presiding divinity is Vishnu. In the Kali Yuga, the fourth cycle of time, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar is Rudra, Lord Maheshwara himself, Mahasadasiva. And so, out of his deepest compassion, on the 2nd of January 1978, the Paramashiva himself descended into the human form in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan. And if the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, if Paramashiva himself had waited even one more year, it would have been too late for humanity. 1979 would have been too late. And let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself explaining this.
And I tell you, O Hindus, don't be afraid. I am back with the same signs. We are going to be rich. It is not lost. Just the last minute climax before it was going to be put off. Have happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. If I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
And the Avatar's advent on the planet Earth was to protect humanity from this great cosmic deluge and to bring the new age, the Satya Yuga, and to bring the super conscious breakthrough for humanity. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation.
ஓம் ஓம் உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்யயுகம் செய்வோம், நித்யயுகம் சத்யயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
So let us look at Devi's translation for this. People of the world, listen. The time has matured and come for the Satya Yuga to happen. The great Pralaya has come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come. I will make Nithya Yuga. Nithya Yuga will blossom as Satya Yuga. Be blissful. for this huge help, Kimi Bhojanam, not to have come to India. 2020, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son, Swamiji. And in order to prepare for this, the avatar has begun the Padayatra at the mere age of 10. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began enriching people, one person at a time, with the great truth from the sacred scriptures and the secrets of higher living. Even as young as 14, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's classmates recall the yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them all from Kuriyatam, Tamil Nadu to Tirunelveli, his birthplace, and a huge pilgrimage site. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 19 years old, his fellow monks at the Ramakrishna Math remember when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tirunelveli, his birthplace, an unforgettable pilgrimage experience. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally on 31st of December 1999. And here you can see the photos of the first Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem established in Tiruchendur, Tamil Nadu on the 14th of April 2001. And in 2003, the Avatar continued his Vidiyatra all over the world to enrich people from various backgrounds. And though many people did not speak English, thousands of people were touched by the Supreme Pontiff's intensity and dedication to the people and resonated deeply with his teaching. And here you can see the various photos of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Guadeloupe and Brazil, where the majority of the audience did not speak English. And in 2004, the Avatar and led his disciples on the first Malay Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsang, initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough. And subsequently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided individual souls not just to physical spiritual sites, but supernal spiritual realms. And in 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Padayatra, with crores participating and impacted by the Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari deities that were traveling from city to city. We can go to the next slide. Here's a short clip of the Kodikan Padayatra, but we can continue on to it. And you can see here the photos of the Supreme Master Hinduism consecrating the Nithyanandeshwari, and in the Garva Mandir in the Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita, after giving blessing to all of India in the Kaurika Radayatra. And these deities were energized as the Ashtavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti to create the Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita as a ship to save humanity from this upcoming pralaya. And you can see the various spiritual energy centers created in India as safe havens for this pralaya. And you can see the Kailasa in Chittor, the Adi Kailasha Sarvajñapita, and the Kailasa in Hyderabad. And the Supreme Court of Hinduism created these various ships to save humanity from this pralaya. And if you would like to protect yourself during this pandemic and have the multi-layer quarantine in one of the Kailasas in India, you are welcome to visit kailasa.org/kailasacare, where you can sign up today to quarantine within one of the Kailasas in India. As Devi has revealed multiple times, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed multiple times, that the only purpose here is to keep yourself alive, and our purpose here is to keep yourself alive, and our deepest compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is allowing anyone to come and quarantine in the Sarvajñapitas in India with multi-layer quarantine and all of the best medical facilities available. So with this, we will be concluding this segment and moving into the next segment, where we will be understanding some of the offerings that we can make to Devi after receiving so much of guidance, blessings, wounds from Devi Parashakti. We can show our gratitude and love for Devi through these various offerings. So we will be right back after a very quick break and entering into the next segment, where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of you. Let us continue into the next stage into the program. The different offerings that you can make today for the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available all of these offerings, these ritualistic sevas that you can do, and you can literally manifest the ultimate space, oneness with Paramashiva, through each and every one of these offerings. And he says that until you're able to manifest the reality that you want in your life, we will manifest it for you with these offerings. So let us now begin this next segment. Can I request if we can go back to the beginning of the segment, the beginning of the slide? We'll start with the significance of offerings, and then understand the and then understand the various different offerings that we have, the various array of offerings. As well, we'll be understanding the different components that are all involved in these offerings. Everything that is available for you to make today in the offerings, and make today in the offerings, and make these offerings, especially in offerings. That's what we're going to do. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yes. So an offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving and one is accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of any fear or greed, but pure devotion. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. There is no other vested interest. There is nothing that here that is being asked out of you. It is simply an offering made out of complete gratitude. So now, before beginning this segment, let us first chant the Dhyana Shloka from Manonmani Devi Parashakti, who is seated on the very lap of Paramashiva, the embodiment of love and compassion. Indu nivabeda karavahni nayanam syat pankaja varabhaya japaksha sarayuktam anga himabhushana vichitra vasanam syat tunga mukutojjvala panonmani swarupam. And now I'll be chanting the English translation. Moon-like face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower and gracing blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And I'll now chant the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashinivadanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadam apare chabayam chakshamalam divyerabarane vibhushitatanum brahmadi pujitam devimeva manonmanim pratidhinam kamatya dhatrim shubham. Yes, and now the English translation. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes. Now, having thus invoked the divine presence of Devi Parashakti herself, and meditated on Devi, her form, her beautiful form, let us now enter into this segment, laying the foundation with the significance of the divine element gold. Many of us know and are familiar with the value of gold. We understand that it has an economic value and it's a precious metal, and even we use it to place value in some of our relationships. Whenever it is Mother's Day or Father's Day, or a birthday of someone we love, we offer them a gift in gold, a gold set, gold earrings, gold watch. Even when they are placed highest or they value the highest, we give gold trophies and gold awards. So like this, the gold is used to place value in our society. However, what this value really is really misunderstood. But in the Vedic civilization, the Hindu rishis, the ancient scientists, the Vedic civilization understood that gold is a divine element. It has properties that are is very rare and available in only a few items. Now, gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches and is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, the Itihasas, and Puranas. And in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundant that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which can purify the very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks, and when one wanted to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. And even horses, cows, and all of the animals lived in coexistence in the civilization and were decorated, adorned, and dressed in gold. So thus, the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In fact, the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. So thus, gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. And temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it literally lasts forever. So yes, now let us begin the different offerings that you have. You'll see that we have offerings with which you can make for any amount of money, or we have other offerings that are have a more substantial donation associated with it that you can offer as well. But if you are in any level, you'll be able to offer today, and you don't have to feel yourself incapable. You don't have to feel yourself somehow insufficient in order to make these offerings. That's why there's such a wide array today. And the first offering here is the e-hundi offering that you can make. Many of us Hindus know the sacred sentiment behind the hundi offering. Whenever we go to the temple, we always have this hundi offering, and either we offer a few coins or a few rupees or $1 or in the plate of the pujari, or we offer it in the hundi. And that is out of just our love, our gratitude that we offer this. And we offer this because Devi Parashakti is the one who is Bhakti Priya. She is the adorer of true devotion. And in the Lalita Sahasranamam, there's also a verse which I'll now be chanting on how Devi Parashakti is named as Bhakti Priya. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Vayapaham, Shambhavi Sharadaradya Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the translation says, Devi is fond of true devotion and has realized through true devotion she can be won over. She removes all fears. So in this, you can see how Devi Parashakti is literally removing all the fears and bestowing you with liberation itself, going beyond fears, just because you express true devotion. And because she is Bhakti Priya and Bhakti Gamya, she is the one who literally is the lover of true devotion, and through that devotion she helps you achieve the ultimate. So you can just offer this e-hundi offering for any amount of money, for anything really, and it'll be accepted, and Devi Parashakti will remove all of your fears. The next slide, please. We can go on to the next slide. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. And Sankalpa chanting is the mantra, the prayer that you can offer to Devi Parashakti of your conscious resolution, your declaration. And the Sankalpa is whatever it is, either in the different rituals or even in the Guru Puja, Shiva Puja that we do every single morning as Hindus. in that the Sankalpa is chanted for every single ritual. Before the ritual, we declare what we want to manifest through this ritual, and then proceed for the rest of the ritual. So the Sankalpa is always there, and then you can just chant the Sankalpa because it is itself a powerful mantra, a powerful prayer for experiencing and manifesting your reality. That is the beauty of the Sankalpa mantra. Whenever it is chanted for another person, that person on their behalf, we are literally sending all the healing prayers, the blissful blessings, everything, and you'll be able to manifest whatever you want in your life. And the reference here we have is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. And it says that the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. In this, it's literally saying that Devi Parashakti, unconditionally, without interest in anything, without asking for anything back, she gives you whatever you want. And in the same way, just through this beautiful mantra, after requesting and deeply offering our prayers at the feet of Devi Parashakti, she bestows us with all the auspiciousness. And she literally can fulfill all the fruition of our desires and wishes. Yes, let's go on to the next offering now. And here we have the Sahasranama Swarna Kaku. And in the Hindu tradition, the Sahasranama is a very Sahasranamavali, the chanting of the names of your Ishtadevata, or chanting of the names of a specific god or goddess, is actually a very refined. It is something that it's very traditionally used, and continuously chanting the name or doing the japam of the name of God is a very powerful practice for attaining a very sacred space and even attaining Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now, just doing this Sahasranamavali, chanting the names and the divine qualities of your Ishtadevata, of God, is so powerful because it literally, we are cherishing those divine qualities inside of our inner space. And the reality is that whatever we cherish in life, whatever we keep inside of the secret chambers of our heart, and we're continuously ruminating on, we're continuously holding inside of our inner space, whatever that is what you're going to manifest in reality. If you feel you are always in suffering, or if you feel you are always attracting situations where you are kept in suffering, whatever it is, that is what you are going to manifest into reality. If you keep all the time Mahavakya going on in your inner space, that is what you're going to manifest in your inner space. So in the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, Lalita, or Devi Parashakti, is described as Nama Parayana Prita, the very one who likes the repetition of her various names. And this is not out of coincidence. Beautifully, Devi Parashakti gives this as a technique, just doing the Parayana of her various names, which will help you manifest reality as you want it. So this is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer a gold coin inscribed with the 1008 names to receive the blessings, to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes. Now the next offering is the Mukta Anguti. First, let me chant this beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, and then I will go on and explain the beautiful significance behind this offering. Muktaharanala Satkiritaruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purikinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabeta Palapradam Gisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamakam Karunyavaranidhim. And the English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls in the face, and a face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who has who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. And I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And in this, she is actually described as the one who is adorned with all of the pearls. And Mukta Harana means adorned with pearls. And the Devi Meenakshi is also the embodiment of compassion. And in a very similar way, the pearl is also symbolic of compassion. And that is, it's a representative of compassion. So that's why Devi Meenakshi is so often associated with pearls. And you can offer this beautiful offering of the Mukta Anguti to receive the blessings of Devi Meenakshi. And it's actually a very, very powerful offering to receive from Devi Meenakshi herself, because Meenakshi, being the previous incarnation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, also is a reviver of Kailasa, as it happened on planet Earth thousands of years ago. And she was the one who united all of the 56 deshas. At that point in human history, all of the different human civilizations were separated and not under one civilization. So for the first time, Devi Meenakshi had established all of the human civilization under one rule. And that is what happened as Kailasa, manifested as Kailasa on planet Earth through the kingdom of Madurai. And it's such a vast kingdom that has thousands of years of history, culture, heritage, that literally was all revived and is available on planet Earth today because of Devi Meenakshi. Now, with her space of radiating the space of Kailasa, and she literally conquered all the 8 directions and brought it under one rule. Her divine space of manifesting Kailasa, if that is just you even have one taste of that with the oneness with Devi Meenakshi and connecting to Devi Meenakshi, then imagine what all you can manifest in your life. That powerful space where she has literally manifested Kailasa on planet Earth, that is the space of Devi Meenakshi. And especially in a time with no technology, there's no way to communicate across the world other than literally walking barefoot, going by chariot, and taking a battalion there and going from one side of the planet Earth to the other. And that's exactly how she conquered all of the 8 directions. And the whole beauty of it is that she did this conquest out of a beautiful compassion, out of compassion for the whole of humanity, out of compassion for human beings. She made this whole, the whole revival of Kailasa happened at that time. And that is the same way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving Kailasa today. So just connecting to Devi Meenakshi through this offering, you can have that same space, be blessed with the same space of Kailasa, and radiate the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Meenakshi. Have success in any of your ambitions. That is a beautiful sentiment that you can carry. And just to have that oneness experience with Devi Meenakshi, you can offer this Mukta Anguti. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. We can go on, Ma. Yes, so the next offering here is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you will find a lot of different references, symbology, themes and motifs for the lotus symbology. And lotus has so much of significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is recognized as a divine flower. And that is because no matter if it is in polluted waters or pond waters or very little water, whatever it is, it always blooms. It has the same kind of elegance, resilience, radiance, and it still has that beautiful divine quality. And here in the Kamikagama, it actually says that all the kalashas in the worship of Paramashiva should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with new cloth. And they should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. So as you can see here, this is a reference for the use of the golden lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. And that is exactly why we are offering it, because it is a divine flower with extremely pure significance. And it is told by Paramashiva himself that it should be used in his worship. And you can attain the same space of Devi Parashakti, being ever resilient and divine, elegant in any situation, adverse situation that you might find yourself in. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. The next slide, please. Yes. The next offering we have today is the Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring. And the Meti, or the toe ring, has so much of significance in the Vedic tradition. In fact, the toe ring, which we know as in popular culture as a very fashionable jewelry, it is a source from Hinduism and has its origin in Hinduism, because the very toe ring is used to adorn the feet of Devi Parashakti, and also adorn the feet of any married woman, any woman who upon her marriage, the toe ring, because the energy of Devi Parashakti is invoked in her. I'll just be chanting the verse where it refers to Devi Parashakti as the one who graces just from her toenails. So it says, Nakhadiditi samchana namajjana tamo guna Padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. And the translation says, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So this is the verse from the Saundarya Lahari where the very feet of Devi Parashakti is glorified. And you can see that it's not just her feet, but even her toenails, if they grace you. Even if you just have the grace of her, of just even an inch or a quarter of an inch on her toenails, you will be able to manifest anything in your life. You can remove all the darkness, the ignorance in your life. So you can offer this toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our lives. Yes, and the next offering that we have here is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. And this offering is referenced from another verse from the Saundarya Lahari, and where it says she is Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, meaning she is the one who makes nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, and she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. And you'll be able to see actually in the Hindu tradition, even the women who are dancers, they often wear this Mantika from the center of the forehead, center of the head to the forehead, and often even along the forehead as well. And that is actually representative of the nectar which is overflowing and representative of the fully bloomed 1,000-petaled lotus on top of their head. So when the 1,000-petaled lotus, which is a representative of the Sahasrara chakra, that literally opens, it is a symbolic for the enlightenment experience itself. So that is the very experience that you are offering for today. You can offer this Mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion. Yes, and now the next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja also has reference from the Saundarya Lahari in the verse that we just chanted, and basically it states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And here it says that Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain ultimate knowledge. So offering this Pratyakshapada Puja to Devi Parashakti blesses the Yajaman with auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the next offering we have today is the Vastra Seva. The offering of the Vastra Seva blesses again the Yajaman with the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next slide, please. So here we have all of the different offerings that you can make. There's 9 different offerings. And you don't have to feel, once again, you don't have to feel that there is something that it might be too much that you can offer. You have several different levels of offering, either something that you can make for any amount for $1, and there's several different levels for each of the offerings as well, and options that you can choose from, so that if you have the interest in making the offering, you can make any one of these offerings, and it still has such deep significance and can give you that ultimate space of oneness with the avatar. So as you can see, we have the E-Hundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Ankuti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mantika, the Pratyakshapada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So all of these, once again, have different amounts associated to it, and you can offer this as well. The next slide, please. And so now, there's now a 3-stage process in this last few minutes of the segment today. One is before you are ready for the payment. If you are simply just interested in making an offering today, you can fill out the intention form, the registration form. If you are interested in making the offering, if you need help in manifesting, or you want more details. And sometimes there's often many other offerings that you can make with several different festivals coming up, and you can plan for the offerings that you want to make and manifest that in your life. So you never feel that you want to offer but you cannot in some way. It's always possible, and you have to nurture that possibility to literally experience that oneness and deep gratitude and love with Paramashiva. So if you are interested in offering, the first stage is to fill out the tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi form. So you can go to the form in this link that is provided here. And after, if you are ready to make the payment today, and if you are ready, then you don't need to fill out this form. You can directly go to tiny.cc/devi-offerings, and you can make the online payment. And for most of us, we are used to making online payments right now because of the surge of online shopping. And it's in very much a similar way. You can just go, you can add any seva that you'd like to, and go ahead with the steps to proceed for the payment. And you just have to fill out your payment details, your billing details, and it's a very straightforward process in that way. And after the payment is complete, we request each and every one of the Yajamans to please make sure that you are submitting the details for the puja and the names that need to be chanted in the Sankalpa 2021 form. This is a necessary form that you need to take, that you need to fill, and this makes sure that your names are chanted during this puja. So, yes, this brings us to a conclusion. This segment, I'd just like to stay on this slide for a few minutes while people, I hope you can take a few minutes right now and you can go ahead and fill out the registration form if you'd like to, and also fill out the payments if you can. Another option that we have today, if you are watching from YouTube, if you're joined in the YouTube channel, if you're not, I highly recommend that you join the YouTube channel today. And you just have to join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you'll be able to get access to more than 20,000 hours of different discourses, darshans, dikshas, so much of content that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available, and every solution that you can possibly need in your life. And And once you are a member, you can also go to the super chat in the right-hand side corner of the chat. You'll see a dollar sign. You can click that and you can make a donation through the super chat or the super sticker option. And these are just very simple ways to make a donation, either through credit card, debit card, or PayPal, and really straightforward steps again to make your donation. So once again, we'll stay on this slide for a few minutes, and then we'll be going on to the next segment in today's program, where the representatives from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham will be joining us. So once again, please take a few minutes right now and fill out the registration form. If you are interested in making an offering today, you can just start manifesting this offering, and you can make the payment as well. And when you are comfortable and when you can make the payment as well. So this registration form is simple. It doesn't require any payment in this step. So you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi and you can fill out this form in order to make your intention today for the making an offering. I request also if we can go to the link and show the link tiny.cc/baby-offerings. If we can go to this link and project this link, then we can show the viewers exactly how easy it is to simply make a donation today and make an offering today. It's just a very quick process where you're just filling out your payment details. So we'll be just getting that to you in a few minutes. I request all the viewers, if you are joining us today, you can spend a few minutes right now also and making sure you are liking and following in all the official handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. And in this way, you'll be able to ensure that you have all the notifications as soon as there is an announcement for the live satsang or live Bhava Samadhi Darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are events that you surely should not miss. So with this, now we have joining with us the representatives from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham to proceed with the next segment in today's program with the latest updates from Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham on the multi-layer COVID care center, which is ongoing there. Yes. We'll now be starting that segment after a very quick break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's understand the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. And today, I have a great news to share with you all. This Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine facilities are recognized by the United Nations. So I'm going to share with all that. So let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So on June 5th, 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed during the Akashic readings, and what she revealed of the effect of the mental health and physical health on the pandemic, and the reports which showed following the days after the Devi revealed the state of the world reports. Let's understand that. So the Devi revealed on 5th June 2021 that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. Devi clearly give the how the minds are getting collapsed, how we will see the reports on the world across different online, the different colleges, how the reports are coming as the literally majority, 80% of the people are getting mentally affected, and how the solution they will reveal is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent, Devi revealed that. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh, people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death, economic crisis, and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Paramporol, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva live a good life. Devi revealed, continued that just for that I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, all as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For even who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who came, who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samayapuratu Kannatal who comes and helps at the right time. Revelations about mental health issues by Devi on 5th June 2021. We just saw some of the glimpses. Now let us see the media article confirming the same on 6th June 2021. The global news of psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by the COVID-19 patients. A study, according to the new study, the neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be the common in those who have contracted the COVID-19, even in more mild cases also. And some more the reports confirming what they revealed about the mental health issues by the corona pandemic on 5th June 2021, and the media article confirming the same on 8th June 2021 by the BMC Psychology, published on June 8th. It says the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of the US college students. The result shows that our results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, that is 60.8%, feeling of loneliness, that is 50.1%, and depression, which is 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones. The most impacted their mental health status, about 20%. And they need to take care of family, most affected current and future plans, that is 31.8%. Almost 1/2 of students took exercising and other remedies. The rate of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, researchers say. Researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say stress levels are at their highest. This report by Lauren Lumpkin on June 10, 2021. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, rates of depression and anxieties have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell. The Psychology Today revealed the coronavirus, the psychological trauma, said the PTSD event, how this pandemic will result in trauma responses. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed in this psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. Revelations to the World by the Devi Parashakti, some more statistics that shows that increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor of driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market over the period of assessment. What used to be in 2019, the and what is expected by the 2027, this global post-traumatic stress disorder PTSD is going to rise in 11.91% as per the current statistics. The Revelations of the World by the Devi Parashakti by the CNN report, and the UN states that the coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning. There is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemics and the people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization Director, General Tedros Adhanom, released a report in the news release recently. The CNN Health, which continued to say that the coronavirus pandemic impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning, the United Nations says. In that report, it said that it is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, the Tedros said. One of the remedies suggested, according to the reports which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stressing for the decades, yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem, compassion, and self-awareness and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self-regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with innate coping strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, that is, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation and stress management. Revelations to the World by the Devi Parashakti and the yoga can be to self-care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions, with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of the traditional treatment approaches. The Psychology Today revealed that when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. Research shows that spirituality benefits mental health. Spirituality benefits the mental health, that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their life, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality perhaps help you connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Revelations to the world by the Jagat Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam on 22nd May 2021. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has the little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as Guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much, just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed in a satsang that in his own words, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa, the devotees in their own homes, to Kailasa inside the Sangha, physically and mentally, psychologically or consciously for a quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulasi, haritaki, trifala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself, build your body. Don't bother about your business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you're alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, by implementing this successfully in Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers, by implementing the multi-layer quarantine and implementing various measures of Ayurveda, Siddha, and various quarantine measures, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism successfully implemented in his spiritual embassies the protect people from the pandemic. This has been recognized by the United Nations. The news that you see in the slide that you're seeing on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's page, which published this article. Few hours back, the United Nations recognizes the Kailasa's report on the COVID-19 and the multilateralism. That you can see the images of the Facebook post by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism page, and you can see some more screenshot from this page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism page. Now, let's understand the report. The report. United Nations recognizes Kailasa's report on the COVID-19 and multilateralism. Report published on the ohchr.org. You can see the link on this. You can get this link on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page and click on this link and read yourself. The report published that the globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially of highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with scale and severity not seen since the Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as B.1.617.2, Delta plus, Epsilon, and Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as the black funguses are targeting the COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2% in such cases. Human life is more precious and important that all economic principles are systems in totally, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by the United Nations. You can see the link here. You can also download the link on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page and download the link and read it here. I'm going to present the excerpt from that article published. COVID-19 and multilateralism. Earlier reports by the UN, reports on the rights of indigenous women, and not only this article, there are 2 more articles published by the United Nations recently, 3 to 4 weeks ago. The earlier report, you can see the links here on the topics of reports on the rights of indigenous and women and girls. The link is projected here, and also second report on femicide. The introduction of the key obstacles, globalization of diseases, had led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta plus Epsilon, continue to threaten even though vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as the black fungus are targeting COVID-19 patients and killing almost 1 in 2% in such cases. Second, the distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Third, the pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disappropriately affects the already most even more. Fourth, the lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. Frequent lockdown and the ongoing threats of the famine especially in countries where the employment is predominantly informal, or exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far more than SDG2, zero hunger, the number of now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the various articles published. Based on these articles, you can see the various articles. The report is submitted. I am projecting the various articles. Now, the solutions. In the report, the solutions presented: the first, revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of the required medical care. As per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through the 5 phases. First, creation or growth. Second, sustenance or stagnation. Third, recession or revitalization. Fourth, reinvention. Fifth, breakthrough. As per the Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis, lead us to the 4th and 5th phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. Seventh, according to the Keynesians, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, rather than reinvest their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. Hindu multilateralism, there is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people in 2 groups. That is, first one is health response, second one is economic recovery. Surviving the high contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country, and the person requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From the 3200 BCE, nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principle Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. That means entire world is my family. This verse is from the Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 and 72 and 73. You can see the articles of what we presented, the published in the report, the various articles published. The next is provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially among the younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, the state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. Experimental townships such as the Auroville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Auroville are not open to public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been opened to offer multi-layer quarantine as a free public service with free food and accommodation, free internet to work from home or monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layer quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from the planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. The references to this, what we presented, you can see in the report. The next report, D, educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless, as they may feel eventual death is due to coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial, as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit the record high during the pandemic, as long post-lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about their future for them to stop behaving recklessly and fall into depression and commit suicide. Leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, described three kinds of economic systems and their principles. First, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, for survival needs, such as food and health care, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for all other infrastructure and development works, service and commodities, gold and conventional currency based options are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization, WHO, and the GISAID provided yearly access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the USA access masks and testing kits, and there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. The next F, Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by the fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as the crop failure, a food grain bank would lend them grains in exchange for an interest. The compound interest was prohibited in grain banks, which the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expect its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains. And if required, all such grains loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, even every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit a billion people worldwide. Next, monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health code, color systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see what we presented so far. You can see the supporting articles projected. Though there were privacy related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected, diagnosed asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wide statistics have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by various countries. I can see the reports of support, the articles of support. Next is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and plants, planet Earth are respected as the living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, food, medicines, etc. Through the traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues, and a few years ago, Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as a pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have lead nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interests. The outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, yoga, Siddha, and Western medicines, and multi-layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. You can see the supporting articles here, projected here. Now, we have seen the detailed report of the report published in the United Nations. Now, let us see how practically, successfully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is implementing some of these things we will be seeing in this next part of the segment. As we have seen, the reports say that spirituality solves the mental distress or depression or suicide tendencies and the one and all, especially in the young adults. Now, the reason the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, since born, he was reviving the temple sciences and ecosystems. With these blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let us understand more on the revival of the temple sciences and ecosystems. Now, how are the Kailasas ecosystems are functioning, where across India, the temples which function thousands of years seamlessly are shut down due to pandemic. For example, due to the rising in COVID-19 cases in Maharashtra, the Shirdi Sai Baba and Mumbai Siddhivinayak temple will remain closed for devotees from recently till further orders. The officiating Chief Executive Officer, Ravindra Sri Siddhi Sai Baba Samsthan Trust, revealed this. Siddhi's temple administration took the decision after the Maharashtra government on Sunday announced a weekend lockdown and night curfew in the state to control the spread of the virus. The Puri Jagannath temple to remain closed for devotees, keeping in view of the surge of the COVID-19 cases in Odisha and also in Puri, the authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannath in the pilgrim town on Sunday. The famous temple is closed for devotees since May 5th, as a statewide lockdown was imposed by the Odisha government. Not only this famous temple, but all the religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar, as the city records the highest daily COVID surge. With the Odisha capital Bhubaneswar registering the highest ever single day spike of 581 new COVID-19 cases, the local municipal authorities recently declared the closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, and churches for the devotees from Wednesday till further orders. In Uttar Pradesh, the major Maharashtra temples ban entry of devotees amidst the COVID-19 surge. Two major temples of the Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples, and Vrindavan on Sunday banned the entry of the devotees in view of the rising COVID-19 cases. On the other side, the Gujarat Somnath temple is closed for darshan amidst the COVID-19 surge. In view of the surge in the COVID-19 infection, the Somnath Temple Trust has announced that the temple will remain shut for devotees from April 11th for an indefinite period. On the other hand, in South India, Tamil Nadu, the Chola era temple murtis were has been vandalized in Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. A devotee who went to the temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint in the local police later. The Kailasanatha temple in a village in Pudukkottai is said to belong to the era of Kuluchunga Chola II. With Shiva as the presiding deity, the temple houses other deities such as the Ganesha, Parvati, Muruga, and Krishna and Nandi. All of these murtis were discovered in a beheaded state few days ago. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been reviving the Kailasa. Now, in the times when the COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet, all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now, let us understand the basic of why deity worship with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Why deity worship? In his own words, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, please understand, deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols. We worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form that he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, the deities in a real kshetra. A kshetra is the one where the high frequency vibration is radiated all the time. The deities in a real kshetra are always curved in the form of an ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though they are no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or the form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture and deity worship, where people are made to look in, and that is where the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Advaita Satya, the principle of oneness, is going to happen. The deities, the divine has infinite qualities, attributes. In Sanskrit, we call as the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. To say the infinite qualities, auspicious qualities, they manifest in different forms to save the devotee or to save the world from destruction. For example, Shiva saved Markandeya in the form of Kala. Markandeya was destined to die as a young boy at the age of 16. Knowing this, his parents were devastated. So the Markandeya, to remove the sorrow of his parents, he decided to live for good. So he prayed to Paramashiva intensely, and the day of his life period and ended, the Kala, the Lord of Death, has come to take his life away. When that time the Markandeya intensely prayed to Paramashiva and hugged the Shivalinga, and Paramashiva along with the Devi appeared and the saved Markandeya from the Kala, the Lord of Death, and become Kala. Not only he saved from the from Kala, and he gave him the boon of eternity, Mrityunjaya. Markandeya become Mrityunjaya, and that's when he wrote the Maha Mrityunjaya mantra and lived the life of eternity. So in the same way, Paramashiva danced in ecstasy. Nataraja, the king of the dancer, and performs the Panchakrityas of the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, and pulling out of delusion, and giving us the liberation. The cosmic dancer is Nataraja. We worship him as Nataraja. Mahavishnu's every action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes an independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with rites those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. Now, let us understand more of the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, having understood now that how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers and the temple ecosystems. Now, let us understand the more of these Kailasas de facto spiritual embassies, COVID care protection centers with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So before that, let's understand the more of the statistics from the across the world, and what is the need for these Kailasa de facto embassies, which are successfully implemented by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the centers. So if you see the world statistics today, younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. If you see the statistics, the ages from 18 to 24, the young adults are at the 56.2, and ages 25 to 49, 48.9, and ages 50 to 64, it is 39.1, and ages 65, it is 29.3. Average share adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder in January to June 2019, what it used to be 11%, and in January 2021, in just 1 month, it increased from 11% to 41%. The state share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic from the another news report says the same. The 56.2 28.2% from ages 18 to 24, which from 65 age group, it is 29.1%. That means it's young adults, it is more exhibiting. So how are you feeling? What employees say they feel more than half the time at work? They feel tired. 34% reports they are tired. 34% report they are stressed. 27% report they are burnt out, and 22% report they are discouraged, and 19% report they are distracted, and 17% report they are depressed. So COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, that is almost 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, that is almost 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. And more statistics on the world today, 1 in 4 essential workers, that is 25%, diagnosed with the mental health disorder since the start of pandemic. The COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. On the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to the preliminary research. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Some more reports of the world today that self-reported mental health among the pregnant women, the new mothers, before the pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic, the depression, which was 15%, now during this pandemic, it raised to 40.7%. According to the Helio report. And the before COVID-19 pandemic, what used to be the anxiety, 29%, now during this pandemic, it raised to 72%. The US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the United States have tripled. According to a major study, researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5% of US adults have reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8 as the country struggles with the COVID-19. And some more reports from World Today that young workers hit the hardest. Ages 20 to 25, about 89% reports the burnt out. They report, and 26 to 37% report 83%, and 73% of ages between 38 to 54% report, and the 62% report from 55 to 74 age, which reports of burnt out. Now, let us see the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Services with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's understand the Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization present, and Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship, and Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all human beings, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is a place where the everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived. and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They are there forever serving the humanity. Now let us see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving tirelessly for 220 plus years, reviving the Kailasas ecosystems. The picture that you're seeing is from the 21st October 2006. Following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with children and the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of the Diwali. The Deepavali is the traditional national celebration which is celebrated in the Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. Now you will see the pictures are from the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, which are taken on the 22nd December 2018. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of a traditional flock hoisting ceremony, which are taken at the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham. Now you are seeing the pictures way back in 2006 on 14th December. The Supreme Pontiff of himself conducting the Nithyananda Purana Convention, which is also called the Life Bliss Program Level 2. A meditation workshop is conducting at the Chennai, South India. And one more picture from 17th December 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting the Nithyananda Purana Convention, the Life Bliss Program Level 2 at St. Peter's Engineering College, Chennai, India, where you find the thousands of devotees are participating in this convention. The blissful pictures that you're seeing are where the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on a Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up to the river Ganga, Harshil. These pictures are taken on 26th May 2006. The picture that you're seeing where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving and welcoming thousands of devotees on the procession at the temple ecosystem of Tirunamalai, which serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for the citizens of Tirunamalai. This is one of the remaining temple ecosystems in India. Now you're seeing the pictures of the from the Adi Kailasa, which is taken on 31st December 2018, where you find the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in morning meditation and traditional puja or ritualistic worship. Now you're seeing the pictures of the peacekeepers of Kailasa led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism take part in Karaseva. Karaseva is the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. At the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, this picture is taken on 11th September 2016. Now you see the picture, the Kailasas ecosystems around the world. You can see the de facto Kailasas embassies across the world, across the continents. Now you're seeing the pictures where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism along with his guru, the Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, which is traditionally handed over the Kailasa in Tirunamalai, the passed down to the hands of the Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the rightmost picture that you see taken on 2017, the first picture taken on 1994, and the second picture is taken on in the year 2017. Kailasa in Tirunamalai receiving the visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. The pictures that you are seeing now are taken on 11th March 2017. Kailasa in Tirunamalai The thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, you're seeing the pictures are from the Kailasa in Los Angeles, California. As a 25,000 square foot temple complex housing over 80 plus deities. It is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West and is the headquarters of the Western Hemisphere. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deity of the temple are Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall granite and weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now you are seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha, the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. The Kailasa in Seattle is also known as the Chidambaram of the West. Chidambaram temple, the ancient Hindu temple where Paramashiva resides as Nataraja, the cosmic dancer and expression of the Akasha or space. The Nataraja also been revealed to be the center of the Earth's magnetic equator. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in San Jose, California. Inaugurated in 2009, Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi and Nithyanandeshwara Linga and Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Meenakshi Amman temple is a home to Devi Meenakshi and the divine cosmic mother and the consort of Lord Sundareshwara, the most blissful form of the Lord Shiva. Now you are seeing the pictures in St. Louis, Missouri, USA. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha, the Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam, the of South India, and houses the one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and the rolling hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. Tirumala Tirupati is one of the most beloved of Lord Vishnu, whose temple is the most visited of any religion in the world. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Houston, Texas. Formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared the Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Navagrahas, which will all the ill effects of the 9 celestial bodies are removed. Parihara is the celestial ill effects of the 9 celestial bodies are removed. The Navagraha means the 9 celestial planets, which makes the horoscope for every individual being, which held responsible for all our deeds, what we do good or bad, we are bound to experience the results of that. So, but in a course of time, if one decides to repent, one decides to go in the right path, the path of the divine, then Navagrahas, the effect will be rectified. That Parihara Sthala, the Houston temple is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, bless the Houston temple as the Parihara Sthala. Now you're seeing the temple, Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Inaugurated on July 11th. Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West, with all 63 Naimanas and 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu deity. The Nayamanas, the 63 Nayamanas, are the most endearing, the unnotable saints of Hinduism, and the Siddhas are meaning the accomplished, perfected one. Now, some more pictures are from the Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, active and alive from 2011 onwards. Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the super consciousness energy of Kailasa. The temple ecosystem goes to providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Now we will see the department of the enlightened civilization presents with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how the participants of the Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers are protected, and their level of physical health, their level of mental health are being raised, and multi-layered quarantine ecosystems. So how the morning spiritual routine and the enlightened ecosystem looks like. Now let us see the revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti on 12th May 2021. The Devi revealed that I came as Nija Avatar and I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in by the Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day, they will take a dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi continued to reveal that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection, the Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking just as a lip service, just go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment, to protect India from the great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. And we have seen in today's presentation, it is recognized by the efforts and the success of this efforts by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is recognized by the United Nations. Now, let us understand the morning spiritual routines at this Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers. The morning spiritual routine is the fuel to reach Kailasa. Morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, and the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of them are very important. It is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. The spiritual routine and integrity to spiritual routine initiations are completely private, personal between you and me. Members of Kailasa's Protective Prevention Multi-Layered Quarantine Initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. The morning spiritual routine consists of the Nithyananda Yoga Panchakriya, the Nitya Prataksha Pada Puja, and the Kashayam, the herbal drinks, and the Nitya Satsang. And morning spiritual routine will tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices because the chemistry you enjoy inside matters. That decides the kind of place, the kind of plane of the universe, the dimension of the universe you are going to experience. Kailasa or Patala. Kailasa is where Paramashiva lives, the highest abode. And Patala is where demons live, the lowest abode. Swarga or Naraka. Swarga is the heaven and Naraka is the hell. So morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that persons who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker and you will be waiting for this 5 hours every day, because that is the time you get near what you are seeking closely. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend this 4 hours because this is the time you get closest to what you are seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you are tired and love is gone, dead. During the morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead and gone. You need thorough overhauling inside you. You need to ask yourself and you need to question many of your answers. You need to bring pure questioning back to your life, says Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let's understand a little bit more details of this morning spiritual routine. Soon after you wake up, you do the Panchakriya. Panchakriya involves the 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from your system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of our body. Keeping it cool, these techniques not only cleanse our body but brings a peace and balance to our mind and lightness and bliss to our being. And after that, we do the yoga. When we do the yoga, you experience your entire body becoming an Amrita Sharira. Amrita is a nectar. So Amrita Sharira is body. So body filled with nectar. You become an ecstatic body that just by air without any external touch. In puja, you experience the space of bhakti, devotion, the space of surrender that occurs to you from this devotion moves you from the I, which is so heavy, to Guru or God. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary baggage from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer sacred baths to Shivalinga while chanting the powerful mantras. The Shivalinga is a deity which beautifully represents the divine. Its form indicates how God is beyond form and formless. Puja, we sit down and connect with the God by performing the Rudrabhishekam. O Sadashiva, O God, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in this Shivalinga. You are in this body and let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that power, we sit with that context. We do the action of Rudrabhishekam, we experience the Bhava Samadhi. Only in Bhava Samadhi can give us the highest taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the Bhava Samadhi of Shivoham, that I am divine. The morning spiritual routine, when we are integrated to that, we manifest Shaktis and spiritual powers with the morning spiritual routine. If you just follow this morning 5 hours enough, you will have Vak Shakti and all Shaktis manifesting in you, because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, the tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the most powerful mandala process, Shakti Pata, the melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths. constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, and awakening. Just this morning 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, like morning yoga, nitya puja, but there will always be a risk of losing your initial inspiration and excitement after a few days and after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, if your boredom and tiredness try to pull you down, the Sangha will protect you, help you by giving a wake up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. No. So join the COVID care protection centers, which is now recognized, appreciated by the United Nations. I'm sorry. Join these highly appreciated, recognized by the United Nations, these COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. The https://kailasa.org, KAILAASA, kailasa.org/kailasa care, KAILASA, Kailasa care, CARE. So join now, and these COVID care protection centers, register now. So we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly. Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नित्यानन्दार्थ बन्धो भस्मलिप्तांग गांगेय कारुण्य सिंधु श्रीनन्दार्थ बन्धो भस्मलिप्तांग गांगेय कारुण्य सिंधु श्री नित्यानन्दार्थ बन्धो रुद्राक्षधारिन् नमस्ते रौद्ररोगं हरत्वं परारेर्गुरोर्मे रुद्राक्षधारिन् नमस्ते रौद्ररोगं हरत्वं परारेर्गुरोर्मे राकेन्दुवक्त्रं भवन्तं माररूपं कुमारं भजे कामपूरम् राकेन्दुवक्त्रं भवन्तं माररूपं कुमारं भजे कामपूरम् श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्री नित्यानन्दार्तबन्धो मां पाहि रोगादघोरात् मङ्गलापाङ्गपादेन भङ्गात् स्वराणां मां पाहि रोगादघोरात् मङ्गलापाङ्गपादेन भङ्गात् स्वराणां कालाच्च दुष्पाककुलात् कालकालस्य सूनुं भजे क्रान्तसानुं कालाच्च दुष्पाककुलात् कालकालस्य सूनुं भजे क्रान्तसानुं श्री नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्री नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्री नित्यानन्दार्तबन्धो यस्य शिष्या ब्रह्मपुत्रा गिरौ यस्य सोपानभूता ब्रह्मादयो यस्य शिष्या ब्रह्मपुत्रा गिरौ यस्य सोपानभूता सैन्यं सुराक्ष्वापि सर्वे सामवेदादिगेयं भजे नित्यानन्दम् सैन्यं सुराक्ष्वापि सर्वे सामवेदादिगेयं भजे नित्यानन्दम् श्री नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्री नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्री नित्यानन्दार्तबन्धो काषाय संवीतगात्रं कामरोगादिसंहारि भिक्षान्नपात्रं काषाय संवीतगात्रं कामरोगादिसंहारि भिक्षान्नपात्रं कारुण्यसम्पूर्णनेत्रं शक्तिहस्तं पवित्रं भजे नित्यानन्दम् कारुण्यसम्पूर्णनेत्रं शक्तिहस्तं पवित्रं भजे नित्यानन्दम् श्री नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्री नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्री नित्यानन्दार्तबन्धो श्रीनित्यशैले वसन्तं साधुसङ्गस्य रोगान् सदा संहरन्तं श्रीनित्यशैले वसन्तं साधुसङ्गस्य रोगान् सदा संहरन्तम् ओङ्कारतत्त्वं वदन्तं शम्भुकर्णे हसन्तं भजेऽहं शिशुन्तम् ओङ्कारतत्त्वं वदन्तं शम्भुकर्णे हसन्तं भजेऽहं शिशुन्तम् श्री नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्री नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्री नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दार्थ बन्धो स्तोत्रं कृतं चित्रचित्रं दीक्षितानन्दरामेण सर्वार्थसिद्ध्यै स्तोत्रं कृतं चित्रचित्रं दीक्षितानन्दरामेण सर्वार्थसिद्ध्यै भक्त्या पठेत्यः प्रभाते देवदेव प्रसादात् लभेदाष्टसिद्धिम् भक्त्या पठेत्यः प्रभाते देवदेव प्रसादात् लभेदाष्टसिद्धिम् श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थ-बन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्यसिन्धो श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थ-बन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्यसिन्धो श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थ-बन्धो श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே சோனமலை வந்துதித்த நித்யானந்தனே சோனமலை வந்துதித்த நித்யானந்தனே ஒரு ஞான குரு ஆனவனே நித்யானந்தனே
ஜீவன் சிவனாக மாற்றி அபியாத்மனோடு சேர்த்து ஜீவன் சிவனாக மாற்றி அபியாத்மனோடு சேர்த்து ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை காட்டும் நித்யானந்தனே
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானமெனும் ஆனந்த தீபம் ஏற்றியே ஞானமெனும் ஆனந்த தீபம் ஏற்றியே எங்கள் வாழ்வில் இன்ப ஜோதியான நித்யானந்தனே
அகந்தையற்ற காம குரோதம் அனைத்தும் இங்கு மாய்ந்து போக அகந்தையற்ற காம குரோதம் அனைத்தும் இங்கு மாய்ந்து போக தியானந்தனை தானமாக தந்த தெய்வமே
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே தாரணியின் அவல கோலம் நீக்குவதற்கே தாரணியின் அவல கோலம் நீக்குவதற்கே ஒரு தவத்தின் கோலம் பூண்டனையே நித்யானந்தனே
நின் நாமந்தனை நாவில் ஏந்தி ஞான மார்க்கத்தினை பற்றி
நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருமை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆனந்த கந்த வாசம் செய்யும் எம்மையே, இங்கு ஆட்சி செய்யும் ஆதிதேவன் நித்யானந்தனே.
ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆரோக்கியம் பக்தி ஸ்புரணம். ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆரோக்கியம் பக்தி ஸ்புரணத்தோடு தியான சிகிச்சை தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. அகமாகி ஜெகமாளும் ஆதிசக்தி நீ, நித்ய அவதாரமாய் வந்து வாழும் சக்தி நீ.
வல்வினைகள் வீட்டிடவே கொண்ட துயர் மாய்த்திடவே. வல்வினைகள் வீட்டிடவே கொண்ட துயர் மாய்த்திடவே, வாழ்வின் பொருளாக நின்ற நித்திய சக்தி நீ.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. ஞானபீட தாரகையாம் நித்யானந்தனே, எங்கள் வாழ்வில் சாரமானவனே நித்யானந்தனே.
ஞான கருத்திலே திளைத்து வாழ்வில் பற்றுதல் கடக்க. ஞான கருத்திலே திளைத்து வாழ்வில் பற்றுதல் கடக்க, தாளினையே பற்றுகின்றோம் நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty not only brings you the freedom, it brings right purpose for your freedom. Not just health, right reason why you should be healthy. Not just wealth, right reason why you should be wealthy. Not just freedom, right reason what for you need freedom, what kind of freedom you need. Understand? Not just powers, what kind of powers you need for your fulfillment. Not just freedom, bringing the purpose for your freedom. Not just bliss, bringing the purpose for your existence. I tell you, the beauty of conscious sovereignty is the moment you hear this truth, get initiated, your inner space expands to that level, you can never go back to the old past, same old personality or identity. You can never back to be same old. That is why that initiation is always called, Shakti Pada is always called, giving you second birth, rebirth. Initiated one who got the Shakti Pada is called Dvija, reborn. Because once you receive Shakti Pada, you can never go back to the same old existence, same old identity. Once in a while you can have mood swing, that's your freedom. But you can never go back to be the same person. Listen. The most beautiful absolutely beautiful thing that can happen to life is constantly delete past. Constantly upgrade yourself. The more and more you get into a space where you cannot go back to your past, the more and more you will find higher way of existing. Higher form of existing. Listen. I have seen some of the most beautiful beings in my life. My own Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. An extraordinarily beautiful and graceful. I have seen most graceful, beautiful beings in my life from all walks of life. My own Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Raghupati Yogi, Ram Surat Kumar, at least all these names I uttered, they are all not bound by certain responsibility or organization or organized living. But living inside the organization, very organized living, but very graceful beings I have seen. Srimad Swami Gautamananda ji. He is still alive. If you are in Chennai or Tamil Nadu, never miss having his darshan. He lives in Chennai, Mailapur, Ramakrishna Mat. Tiruchi Swami, Kailashashram. Of course, Tiruchi Swami is not in the body. He has attained Jiva Samadhi. Some of these beings, especially Srimad Swami Gautamananda ji, he is within the organization. Very organized living. But I have seen him in close quarters. The kind of the conscious sovereignty he manifests. An absolute clarity. Extremely powerful understanding of Vedanta, highest truths, unimaginable. Same way, Swami Kamalatmananda, he is still alive. He is the head of the Madurai Ramakrishna Mat. I had the fortune of sitting at his feet and learning. He radiates the grace of Shiva Bhakti. I have seen such wonderful people in my life who demonstrated, who proved that conscious sovereignty, manifesting it, living it is possible in all walks of life. In all walks of life. Whether you are a free living individual or living in an organization or even married and living with wife, a householder life. I have seen so many graceful people in my life radiating conscious sovereignty. Listen carefully. Some of the greatest revelations I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And when I started implementing it in my life. And when I started teaching, and when my disciples who are initiated by me, when they started implementing in their life, and when they came back and gave me the feedback, the right, wrong, good, bad, success, failure, compilation of all this knowledge, the essence of all this I am sharing with you all. So listen, understand. Three things I wanted to convey. Conscious sovereignty brings not just health for the way you want to live your life. Conscious sovereignty not just brings freedom, it brings freedom with a purpose. For example, when you are suffering with diabetes, eating sugar is not freedom, it is a suicide. You can't say, oh, can't I even have a freedom to eat sugar? People cry, saying, are they kept in prison? Don't they have the freedom to eat sugar? Hey, listen. When you are having diabetic, freedom to eat sugar is not freedom, it is suicide. Freedom to have the food for your health in a tasty way is freedom. Freedom to do what you want with the right purpose is freedom. See, realizing the right purpose of your life and having freedom to live it, progress towards it is freedom. I feel so happy when I see Soumya and her mother, both of them in the Hyderabad, when they come, religiously they will sit. Especially mother is elderly person, but even if she feels little sleepy, because now it is already 11 o'clock, late night in India. But I have never seen her missing the satsang. Actually, this is freedom. Even some of the Adinavasis are not that regular. They try to crib, saying, oh, are we put in jail or what? Anytime the satsang, we will have to come and sit or what? 11 o'clock, are we not having freedom to sleep? When there is a satsang going on, if you have all the infrastructure and you are freed from all other work or responsibility to attend the satsang is the real freedom. So freedom with a purpose. Understand? Freedom for your purpose is the freedom. Health for your purpose is health. Wealth for your purpose is wealth. I tell you, last 3 years studying many different ideas about economy and many different countries' economy policies, how it is geopolitical centered, how it is the ideology like communism or socialism or capitalism centered, and how various countries function their economy. There are some countries which gives high interest for deposits. There are some countries which gives minus interest. Means they take money from you to keep your money. So all kinds of economies I studied. I wanted to tell you all few things. It is actually knowing your higher purpose, conscious sovereignty makes you really wealthy. I tell you, still planet Earth functions based on Varnashrama Dharma. Cosmos functions on Varnashrama Dharma. After studying so many countries' economical policies, how the economies are kept alive, to come up with a right economical policy closest to Vedagamas. See, I wanted to implement the Veda Agamas as it is, map it as it is. So the closest possible structure on which I can map, so I can fine-tune the whole thing to focus as Paramashiva wanted, the whole Vedagamic civilization. So I have spent huge resources, energy, time, ultimately Paramashiva's blessings and samadhi and revelations he gives in samadhi. With everything I thoroughly analyzed, I came to the realization, planet Earth runs based on Varnashrama Dharma. Wherever Vaishyas exist with their Vaishya Dharma, that nations become wealthy. The economical intellectuals, their thought currents, and the ecosystem they want to nourish. I am studying the Japanese economical intellectuals and the ecosystem they are nourishing. The US economical intellectuals and the ecosystem they are nourishing. The Indian economical intellectuals and the ecosystem they are nourishing. All this I studied. Finally, I realized, I could see clearly what exactly Paramashiva revealed in Vedas and Agamas and penned down in Dharmashastras. That exact Varnashrama Dharma is the most successful strategy for life. I was studying elaborately. I'll give you just understandings. This will be directly useful for your life. which attract the investments which is not needed for them, those investments become load on them, and then they try to lend with less interest rate just to rotate that money and keep that money circulating because they don't know what to do. And those loans become NPAs, non-performing assets, in 3 to 5 years. It's a vicious circle. They are caught in vicious circle, having wealth without purpose. The conscious sovereignty is not nourished. Listen. If the conscious sovereignty in you is nourished, you build muscles, not fat. You build strength, not load. Same way in your economic principles. I am not saying money is bad. Be very clear. Money is the purpose. If not, you will not know what to do with it. I have always seen how the Indian middle class people think, first let me become engineer, then I will think what I want to become in my life. By the time you become engineer, you are already a fool and you don't know what to do with your life. And you don't even, see, actually after completely dampening you with the dumbest ideas and all outdated machineries which can be seen only in museum. Only those machines you will see in your workshops when you study engineering. The great museum pieces. Only after all this is done, the certificate engineer is given to you. So by the time you absolutely develop the mentality of extremely non-involving and lazy, and your expectation, just because you are here, the society should serve you. That mentality is the source of all corruption you find anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world. Listen carefully. Many times, just like Indian middle class mind thinks, oh, let me become first engineer, then I'll think what I want to become, what I want to do in my life. Same way, you guys think, let me first just acquire money, then I will do what I want to do with that money. No. First, have conscious sovereignty. The society has become such now, none of you are in poverty and none of you are going to die without food. The moment you found your basic needs, food, shelter, clothes, focus on conscious sovereignty, realizing the core purpose of your existence. That will tell you the purpose for which you want wealth. So when you start working for wealth itself, you will continue to fulfill the purpose. So your life itself will be a joy. Your path and goal will be one and the same. You will be enjoying the very path, not waiting for the goal to celebrate your life. The path itself becomes celebration. I tell you, person who made path itself as a celebration lives in eternal vacation. See, I live in eternal vacation. I work 24/7 and I live in eternal vacation. I work actually 24/7 in multiple dimensions, multiple time zones, not just horizontal time zones, vertical time zones also. Understand, especially if you are young. When I say young, connected with me below 30. If you have connected with me below 30, you are eternally young. I will never let you age. I don't like getting aged. I like getting matured, but I don't like getting old or getting aged. So I will not do anything to you which I don't like. I will keep you eternally young. If you met me before 30, you are blessed. This is the time to find conscious sovereignty. Focus on that. If you met me before 30, I make you 16 and keep you 16 ever. Listen. When you find the idea of conscious sovereignty, you will never do the stupidity of questioning your life. Oh, why can't I eat sugar? Eating sugar is not wrong. But when you have diabetes, eating sugar is suicidal. So you are not controlled saying don't take sugar. You are protected. With the understanding, taking sugar is suicidal when you are diabetic. Even otherwise, taking sugar is not good for health. That is separate. I am telling you, listen. People think, let me find wealth, then I'll decide what I want to do. Hey, by the time you find wealth, you abused you and built a wrong mental setup. When will you break that? Breaking that becomes a big headache. I tell you, with conscious sovereignty, if you find wealth, you will live in absolute aparigraha. I tell you. Listen, I have seen some of the most graceful beings demonstrating minimalist lifestyle, literally having the amount of wealth equivalent to kings. Whether Tiruchi Swami is the founder and head of the Kailasha Mahasamsthana in Bangalore, which has branches all over India. He built a beautiful Devi temple, which is literally now golden temple. The whole Garbhagriha, Vimanam is golden and Garbhamandir is golden. He literally built a golden temple for Devi. And the amount of wealth around him and the minimalist life he lived, he had everything, including golden throne, crown, jewels, everything. He will sit in the golden throne, silver throne, on those timings when he is receiving the Pada Puja or when he is doing his responsibilities. But in his personal life, he will not take one more extra betel leaf from his own garden. He will not waste one betel leaf from his own garden. And he will not get the third set of dress for his personal room. I asked him once, Swami, it is all for you. Why can't we have the few more sets of dress? He told in Tamil, hey, சிம்மாசனம் கொடை சப்பரம் சாமரம் எல்லாம் நமக்கு வேலை, உரிமை இல்லை, உடமை இல்லை. Means the palki, all the umbrella, paraphernalia, throne, all that is our job, responsibility. Neither right, means neither we are the owners, nor it is ours. Listen. When you find conscious sovereignty, you will have the ultimate clarity about wealth. Why wealth? And you will accumulate it with the right mental setup. Wealth will never bind you. It will only be under you. It can never imbalance you or delude you, make you behave, think unscientifically. Listen. Wealth is one of the drug. Can make you think irrationally and unscientifically. When the greed for wealth enters, you commit crimes which will not allow end of the day for you to enjoy the wealth, even if you acquire. That's a funny thing. Listen, greed for wealth is nothing but unconscious lifestyle. The conscious sovereignty will make you realize purpose of everything, purpose of health, purpose of wealth. See, what is the purpose of my health? I should be able to sit in Padmasana for any number of hours I want to sit, and my brain should be fresh, alive, to download the Akashic records and radiate it, share it with you all. That's all is the purpose of my health. So because I know the purpose, I keep myself healthy for that purpose. Over. My purpose is my body should cooperate with me to be in samadhi continuously and sit and initiate people, teach people whenever I want to do. That's all. Because the purpose is clear. I keep myself healthy for that. Many times, people want to be healthy, they start building six-pack, gymming, bodybuilding, all that. But after a few days, that six-pack and muscles, bodybuilding, the showing, that becomes so important and addictive. People take the banned drugs, steroids to look and lose health. Please understand, there are many people who build body so unconsciously without knowing the purpose, they lose the body itself in the process of building the body. See how many bodybuilders die. By taking the wrong drugs, steroids to show. Same way, wealth. There are so many people unconsciously acquired wealth and don't know what to do. That load kills them. Our people around them exploit them, bind them, destroy their life, and life is lost. So in every level, conscious sovereignty is the first truth you should start experiencing. This should be your priority. Understand? Not just wealth, purpose of wealth. Not just health, purpose of health. Not just living unconsciously, purpose why you exist is the basic need for life. Listen. Delusion is suicidal. Delusion is suicidal. In every level, delusion is suicidal. I have seen people, the most graceful people, and I have also seen most stupid people. I have seen people not just talking something in the morning, talking something in the evening. Even in one conversation, the beginning they will talk some logic, and just in few statements they will completely opposite to the logic with which they started. I have seen sometimes people having one logic and talking for the other logic. I have seen that level loses. That kind of deluded people. Those are the moments I feel compassionate for myself. I feel really compassionate for myself. Anyhow, I think now everyone feels, is this me? Is this me? Is this me Swamiji is talking about? Is Swamiji thinking of me and telling this statement? Is Swamiji thinking of me and telling this statement? Anyhow, listen. I have seen all kinds of people. With my experience, I wanted you to know, time spent on understanding conscious sovereignty is the best time spent. Understand? Listen. Even manifesting powers manifest the right power for your purpose. Understand? The purpose you want to exist. I tell you, if you find the conscious sovereignty, you will just feel eternally young. See, finding conscious sovereignty is not some difficult. You just need to know the larger purpose of your existence. Just be scientific, logical, rational to your higher purpose, larger purpose. Stop the shitty idea of you have only one life. That is the biggest shit dumped on you. You have been brainwashed with unwashable shit called you have only one life. Drop that shit. Your consciousness, assuming bodies after bodies, till you achieve your absolute conscious sovereignty. These are fundamental cosmic truths. Start looking at your life with these fundamental cosmic truths. Understand? Stop associating yourself with the delusion or the impact of drug called delusion on your brain as you. See, the impact of the delusion drug on your brain forms a fog called mind. You associate yourself with that and make your life's decisions, which is absolute unscientific. Listen, absolute unscientific. Understand that. Just listen. Be scientifically scientific, logically logical, rationally rational. As I said just now, Tirichi Swamigal or Swami Gautamanandaji, the wealth around them is much more than kings will have. But they lived such absolute minimalist lifestyle. Because they know the purpose of wealth. I learned exactly that from my gurus. Kings living minimalistic lifestyle is possible only in Hindu tradition. Because if you know the conscious sovereignty, you will know the minimalistic lifestyle is powerful. It's an absolute power. This whole Chaturmasya, I name it as conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya. Manifesting powers through conscious sovereignty. See, manifest the right powers. There are many powers you may not need. That may just become load on you. Manifest the right power. Especially manifest powers by breaking the prenatal patterns called karma and postnatal karma called patterns. Break them and manifest powers. You will know exactly what kind of powers you need. If you are addicted to food pattern, break them. Then you will see the Nirahara manifest as a power, and not only you become healthy and you are free from addictions, you live long. Listen. If you are addicted to food patterns, I have a great news for you. Break those addictions through proper Nirahara Samyama step by step and manifest powers. You will see not only you become healthy, you will live long. Because anything which addicts you, binds you, that pattern shows you the secret key for the powers you need to manifest. If you are greedy, bound by greed, deluded by greed, doesn't want to take responsibility, but you want everything, start practicing minimalistic lifestyle. You will manifest so much wealth, and you will enjoy the wealth, not wealth will be enjoying you. I tell you, many people just do watchman job, night watchman job, without sleeping, protecting their wealth. So their wealth is using them. People who are not able to sleep due to their worries about wealth, they are not enjoying the wealth. Wealth is enjoying them. Like first few days, you smoke. Then cigarette smokes you. Understand what I am trying to tell you. Many times your delusion shows bad people as your friend, good people as your enemies. The pressure of hormones, chemicals, frustrations inside you. Deludes you so badly. Conscious sovereignty is the only solution. Break from all postnatal, prenatal patterns. List all the prenatal, postnatal patterns and karmas binding you. Those patterns hold the secret key. What powers you should manifest and what kind of powers is right for you. I'll give you a few minutes. I'll give you Shaktipada and be here with you all to help you all to identify your patterns, break them, and manifest as powers. Let's start. First day. Conscious sovereignty, power manifestation process in this Chaturmasya. Get paper and pen, sit. Pen down all the patterns which chains you, binds you. Start writing.
அண்ணாமலையில் இருந்தான் மொழி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த நமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த நமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை மூலத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை மூலத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை கொண்ட தருள்வான் உப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை கொண்ட கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலக உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன். உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி வீட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நினைத்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி வீட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நினைத்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை எதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன். சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். வெற்றி குதிரை எதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன். சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம். நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம். நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
நித்யானந்த நித்ய ஞான நித்யானந்த ஞான திங்கள் நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த நித்ய திங்கள் நித்யானந்த நித்ய ஞான நித்யானந்த ஞான திங்கள் நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த நித்ய नित्यतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यज्ञान नित्यानन्द ज्ञानतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यज्ञान नित्यानन्द ज्ञानतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्दने नित्यानन्द सत्यवेदने नित्यानन्द वेदरूपणे नित्यानन्दने नित्यानन्दने नित्यानन्द सत्यवेदने नित्यानन्द वेदरूपणे नित्यानन्दने नित्यतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यज्ञान नित्यानन्द ज्ञानतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द नित्यतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यज्ञान नित्यानन्द ज्ञानतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द नित्यतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यज्ञान नित्यानन्द ज्ञानतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यज्ञान नित्यानन्द ज्ञानतिङ्गल नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्दने नित्यानन्द सत्यवेदने नित्यानन्द वेदरूपणे नित्यानन्दने नित्यानन्दने नित्यानन्द सत्यवेदने नित्यानन्द वेदरूपणे नित्यानन्दने
Bless you all as a living, complete manifestation, as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, being, powers, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे